Hoi hoi. You can hear me. I am Planetwalk, and welcome to another Flerfia development stream. Apparently I didn't schedule this right, according to my YouTube studio. I thought I scheduled it for 9 AM, but apparently I scheduled it for 1:40, which was not my intention. But, you know, hopefully things work out. Anyway, how's it going? I see we've got Zoomy and Jelly. That actually reminds me of something. Let me just do a thing. That's a th There we go. All right. Alrighty. Oh yeah, that's a thing that I need to do. Resume download. Hopefully this doesn't just crash the internet, because let me check. What? Okay. Yeah. This seems to be going good. Oh, is it? Yes. Little bit of yellow, but should be able to deal. Oh yeah, this is gonna take like 14 minutes now, so I'm glad that it's not just going full hog anymore. Like, despite the fact that I'd like it to be done within, what, like, a couple minutes, it going full hog isn't, like, what I want, necessarily. Because, okay, I'm having issues, so if anybody knows any good drum VSTs, if anybody out there knows any good drum VSTs, please let me know. I have been looking for drum VSTs the entire week. I have been looking for drum VSTs. It's just not a thing that I've been able to find very well. Where are all the drum VSTs? Like, okay, there are fairly good drum VSTs out there. That's not my problem. The problem is a drum VST that includes all the not commonly used drums. That's more of my issue. So that's why I'm trying. You don't know a drum. So, okay, a VST. So, for example, this here is using a whole lot of VSTs. So, this is a VST here. This is a VST when it loads. Yeah, so this is a VST. The EQ isn't a VST, I don't think. It might be. Oh, this is a VST, okay. It is a VST. Basically, VSTs allow you to do all fancy kind of things when it comes to how things work. The issue is that VSTs are... I probably want to remove the reverb on a few things. The issue is that, like, sometimes when you're working with MIDI VSTs, they don't fully do what you expect them to do. Basically, the reason why you use VSTs, or at least the reason why I use VSTs, is because they are very useful in producing sounds that wouldn't normally come with the product that you get. So, for example, if I go back over to here, this would not have been possible without VSTs. Right? I needed that Tyrell N6 to be able to create this. This here Yeah, it would have been possible without VSTs, but I wouldn't have managed to get the nice. I might have been able to get a nice reverb. This VSTs are more useful when creating something like this. Like, this is a whole lot of different VSTs. Drum VSTs are one of the more difficult ones. Yeah. So that's why I'm looking for a VST that can allow me to play all these things. I want to be able to play all these different things up here. That's what I want. Because they are not the thing that... Hey, triangular notes, nice. Yeah, because I need to be able to play these things. Like, if I just hit play, nothing comes out. You'll see nothing comes out of this out of track 6, even though it's... See? Nothing. We're getting nothing. Yeah, I already googled drum VST. Like, that's what I'm downloading right now. Is a drum VST. Let me just Control C that text, and then hide user on the channel, and go to YouTube Studio. And then we go to settings and go to community, and then we go down to here and Control V, and so we save that. So don't come in with all the same things, because that would be annoying. There has been certainly a lot less lately, but a lot less of them, but we'll see. It's been a bit of a mission to try and get them all sorted. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got... Okay, there's documentation. Okay, MIDI files. Okay, there's MIDI files. I'm not liking this. Okay, what's a .NICNT? Ah, bugger. Shit, that's not gonna work, I don't think. Okay, my search continues. I thought I had something, but it's the wrong file. Probably a way, but I can't be bothered, like, downloading one file just to have another file. Did I? No, you didn't tell me that. Sounds really strange. Okay. We will... Oh yeah, I was here. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's a thing. Well, I'll try this. At this point, I'm just downloading whatever I think might work. That's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna download everything that I think might have a chance of working. Yeah, I am trying to make beats, but Brian, if you know any VSTs for drums that general MIDI, like, so if I can, because this is, I'll show you how this is supposed to sound, right? Now, I suppose I could try and separate everything onto different tracks, but that seems like a pain. Yeah, this is the correct one. So this is how this is supposed to sound. So it's supposed to sound like that. The issue is actually finding a drums kit that will make that sound, essentially. So if anyone has something that I can use for that, let's extract. Boom. Browse where I want to extract that to. I want to extract that to my VSTs. Mute sign. Does who in chat has a idea of VSTs? If you do, then please help me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have downloaded a million VSTs by the end of the stream. Options, preferences, rescan for new modified. No, I haven't tried Ableton. I prefer. I have a license for this, so that's why I'm using Reaper. Because Reaper, if I have the license, I might as well use it. And it's a fairly intuitive, piece of software. It does look a little bit clunky when you get to this menu, but I mean, you know. Okay. This is the one that I just downloaded. Okay, let's see. Let's go solo. Yes! Yes. Okay, there we go. Finally. Now, my question is, will it work on this? Let me mute this and so let's just not have that and just go add. So we got it, finally, after looking for ages. Well, that sounds more like tambourines. is one issue, but that should be fixable with a bit of... Okay, I might look into that one later. For now, just glad I got a VST that does what I want it to do. Okay. Now, if I go to here, let's see. Okay, that sounds more like it. Sounds a bit better. Sound good for morning alarm? Well, that's what I've called... Okay, so this particular version of the track is called Warm Morning. Because it's played inside. There's gonna be cool... So that looks like a good EQ thing. In fact, it gets rid of a lot of the sort of punchy sort of... Let's bring this in as well. Just, you know, there we this because this is the warm morning version. Let's remove this track. Yep, here we go. Don't need that track anymore. Now we need to go to the... Now that we've modified this track 6 to how we want it to be, let's get rid of all the reverb off of these. I'm gonna remove... Oh, let's actually just go to the FX panel. remove this because I don't want that. Let's remove the reverb, or at least put through the dry more than the wet. How's this sound? The scraper and the bell should be pitched up slightly. I actually don't know how to pitch that up. There's probably a way, but I'm not sure how to do that. Probably a VST out there for me to do it, but like I'm mostly going on default MIDI, and I mean, to me it sounds good enough. So for now, I'll have it how it is. Fortunately, I've saved. Oh, I definitely have saved it. There we go. So for the strings, let's. I think I want a staccato violin. Let's turn it off. Just solo this so it's easier to see what changes are. What's a particular? I've heard a particular thing that sounded. That's definitely not what I want. I heard a thing a while back, well, yesterday actually. I finally actually managed to unpack all this because I hate RAR files. This sounds more... Okay, we need to get to just pull the reverb back at least on that. Okay, yeah, we're getting somewhere. Okay. With the surge thing, we need something different to this. We need something more indoorsy. What do we want? Let's go. Let's see what the Hasselhoff is. This is. Nope. Nope. Sorry, Hoff. Woody sounds nice. Pizzicato. Wait, did they? Okay. Pizzicato. Okay. There's violin pizzicato. Let me see. How that sounds again. Below that. I'll see how that sounds like later on. Now I'll just go spiccato. See how spiccato hard sounds. Not too much different. How does violin attack sound? How does violin attack sound? That doesn't sound right. How does pizzicato? Well, now we'll just go spiccato because I want sort of a rough sound. At least that's how I imagine it. Like I do get what you mean though. I do get what you mean. That's why I'm gonna wait until it's, because that sort of thing is sort of a ballroom-esque vibe. The pizzicato. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, we're. It sounds to this. Nope. Sorry, Pinkerton. I'm gonna turn the thing down. You're probably getting your ears blasted out by this, which is peaking, as I can see there. Frog. Okay. Yep, I probably should have expected that. The 19. Oh, this is gonna be. It is very 1980-esque. How does guitar sound? I like how it's really punchy, you know? Yeah, I do like how it's punchy. I just need something that let's see how this sounds. Yeah, no. I want something that's just as punchy as that guitar there. Let's see what this lo-fi one is. That's too. Mr. Sparkle, what the hell does that sound? Too bright. I want something that's kind of. I want something that's punchy. Like the guitar sounded really nice because it's like punchy and sort of also dulled down. Like not a lot of high frequencies. Let's go Tinker. No, too bright. And what's ambient guitar? That's probably gonna sound like artificial. No. What's the 80s gliss? Thing here for attack, I'd say. Where is the attack? Somewhere. Okay, let's change to the effects of this track. The reverb thing. We're gonna bring that down, and we're gonna just go to 80s gliss. That does the trick. That sounds better. What I'll do is I'll open up recent projects and we'll open up Good Morning, right? Oh, we don't cancel. Go file. Yep, we're gonna go file recent projects and we're gonna go Good Morning. Wait, why is it opening? Oh, that's good. So let's take a doubling a track 2 of the doubling a track 2 of the same track simultaneously can make it pop, but the volume of that track would need to be reduced. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You could also like add do like certain things with like compression, I'd assume as well. Or no, not compression, it would be noise expander. Like if you were to have an expander on the track, you could probably make it pop as well. As if we go to, let's take a little comparative listen. So this is inside. Gonna need to. I go to this one. This is how this sounds. This is outside. That's how that one sounds. One of the things, Brian, you sound like you're a very much audio engineer sort of person. Do you have any? So there's a bit of, at least on track one, there's a bit of popping going on that I can kind of hear, or at least it sounds a bit like popping. Do you have any like plugins to reduce it? Because like the main one that I find, and it's one that I've used, I know it's a good one, I've used it before, and that's, well, I've used RX8 before. They're up to RX9. However, that's paid. And I don't exactly have the money to pay for a whole plugin that's like, I know it's really good. I think the perpetual license is something like $120, which sounds cheaper than I remember it being, maybe, I don't know. But it's just not a big fan of having to pay for things when I don't have the money to pay for them. But I do know that there are softwares that do reduce things like popping and noise reduction. As I said, RX8, really good noise reduction thing. At least the noise reduction is. I haven't. Oh, I think I have used it. Yeah, I did use I think it's D clicker. I think I used the D clicker or something when I was over in Australia. Because I heard my mouth. Like, okay, that's not what I want on a track. And so I went into the track, just used the D clicker, and it's okay, cool. Although, also, that'd probably be a thing where it's post. Yeah, I'd probably have to bounce the track and then do that, right? If I am remembering correctly, at least, because I do remember that it was typically used. I think it was typically wouldn't be a plugin that I just put on a track and then it would solve the problem. I think from memory that I had to, at least that's the way that it worked with the noise reduction. I had to actually edit the track from like an RX9 suite at least. Or RX8 back in the day. Back in, what was it, 2018? Jeez. Press that key. Or yeah, something like that. Yeah, so anyway, with that, need to let's bring this down just a smidge to 5.2. 5.22. Let's do the same over here because there was like, there we go, and that should be fine. If I bounce this, then there's gonna be challenges of not overloading my things to the point where it's trying to unload everything, except not being able to unload everything because didn't really have too much foresight in. Okay. Let's go to let's bounce render this. Let's switch this to wave format and browse the you'd quantize the track first. Browse for directory. Let's go to game soundtrack. Okay, and we'll call this. I mean, it is quantized, I think. Like, because like this isn't. Unless we're thinking of different quantization. We're thinking of different quantization because this is. If I go to here, it always falls right on the beat. Unless we're thinking of different quantization, in which case I only did 1 year of audio production, so I'm only familiar with the quantization in the sense of MIDI, where you put things directly on the beat.
Ahoy, it's Planer Walk.
Ahoy hoy.
This is Planer Walk's mirrored anime. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Friendly.
I have tidied up a few. I wouldn't say tidied up, but at least gotten a few tracks to a point where I'm happy with them, and at least the project files are saved. So if I do want to go ahead and do some modify some things, then I should be okay with being able to do that. We're gonna save to wave format, and you'll go with 24-bit. There. Yeah, that sounds. This. I think this is warm morning. If it's warm, I think it's warm morning. I mean, I've got the warm morning track open, so that's probably warm morning. Render one file. Oh geez, we've got peaking. Okay.
Should mute me.
I'm just gonna do that again to see if the peaks are somewhere else or if they're in the same place, because right. And we don't have peaking. Cool. That's a better one. Got a lower lufts than I'd like, but that seems to be rather typical actually. I can just... That'll be something that I'll probably fix up later on anyway, when it comes to mastering. Properly mastering all these tracks. And... Well... Because, you know, we'll go render. This one we'll save to the same. And we'll call this good morning. Render one file. Okay, yeah, this is the LUFs that are more. Oh, we're gonna have to render this again because we've got one like peak on the right channel, I think. Yeah. It actually makes sense that Good Morning would have a higher LUFs because of all the reverb. Reverb does tend to fill up things. Even though, like, it's weird, it fills things up, but it also, like, tends to not make things so in your face. You know, it's not like, right there. It's weird how it does that. Sort of merges a particular track into the rest a bit better. Whereas if you don't have reverb, it's really in your face, which is what I was going for the warm morning. Oh, that's a... Alrighty, let's go to there. Press that off. We can finally add in sounds. Go to music. It's a bunch of music there. Actually, recently saw a thing. It's like 60 gigabytes of a particular file of game was. No, not gigabytes, megabytes. Was used up by like data.win file or something like that. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Alright, create. Oh.
And I'm getting used to playing around just in terabytes.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to a game, it's quite typical that you'll be working with megabytes, at least to start off with.
Well, you're only going to work with megabytes if you're into Commodore 64.
No, that's kilobytes.
I know. But I mean, everything combined. All your disks combined to get you into megabytes, maybe.
Yeah,
remember, you can get 1.44 megabyte floppies that, and if you get the right software, you can connect those to a C64.
Let's see.
You know, the old 3 1/4.
Let's see the on load. We're gonna create a new audio group, which I think I need to go to here for audio groups. We add new audio group. Audio group. Be called audio group underscore morning. I've actually got a really good idea for the naming thing, the naming conventions.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you get, there's going to be a town, and that's going to be kind of Wild West-ish, which is going to be the town after the one that you start in. And when you get to that, so there's going to be a track called High Noon that'll play. And I think that will really just fit with the conventions. So.
As Planar Walk convinces to play heavily copyrighted music on a live stream.
Let's go capital M. SND underscore good morning.
One soldering iron.
Okay. Now we actually have to load this. Sounds. Music. Game soundtrack. Good morning. Wait, I saved that to MP3. God damn it. Let's.
I don't have enough concrete.
File render. Why did I save that to MP3? That's not what I wanted to do. Let's save this to wave format. Render one file. Please don't peek. Please don't peek. Please don't peek. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Now let's grab the wave format. Okay, we've got everything. I mean, it will. You can't change the conversion thing. Anyway, duplicate this. Will be sound underscore warm morning, and we'll grab warmmorning.wave for this. Okay, here is where things get interesting, because I can't just, you know, hit play on these things. I need to go to here and go to particularly here, and so that's 14.769. Nice. 14.769. Let's get that down. Okay, and the okay, that's 29.538, and we get exactly 2, which is what I want. Okay. That's probably close enough in the scheme of things. So use that. And we can just double check. 60 plus 43.384. Oh, there's a little bit of drift. Okay, 130 BPM. How do I do this? Got 130 BPM. What's the amount of seconds per beat down to the sample? Oh, beats per second down to the seconds per beat down to the sample. Think of how I this out. 60. So that'll be 60 of 130. Okay, 60 divided by 30 times, and is done with 8, weren't we? Times 8 times 4. Okay, there we go. That's an answer close to 14.769. That's close enough. That's an answer. Okay, now that we've gotten that, as our answer, we now know that. Time to just hold that in memory for a while as I go to, because we need to go to the scripts. Getting back to what I'm actually good at. Okay.
And for only $29.95.
Let's get to the scripts, and we've got script setup game. Which actually isn't the setup game. We need the script initiate game, because that will hold the information that we're going to work with. Okay. Okay, so this is the this is the thing that we need to do. So we can just grab whichever one here. Sound underscore good morning, and we want to put the default audio group to be audio group morning. Morning. Then yeah, that's. There's gonna be we're gonna add sleepy morning in as there, sleepy morning into there as well, but. Okay. I'm going to have a thing here where you can actually just turn off the contrast shader. Like, I'm going to have just options to turn off particular shaders in the INI file, which you'll be able to. Won't be accessible from the game, but if you want to just turn off a particular shader because you want to see things look ugly, be my guest. It's just going to be a thing in an INI file because no, it's just. Look, I'm going to put on glasses. That stops me from looking so. I don't know. But anywho, yeah, we can just go to. Yeah, so this isn't gonna work. I go to objects, go to manage, and go to music manager. There's also an unloader, audio unloader manager. No, Karen, you can't talk to them. Manager is on my side. Okay. This is actually a thing where I can probably go to here and go to. Could be doing dark magic in there and you wouldn't know. Yeah, I'm doing things. Alright, we'll go if I think there's a thing to go to. Oh yes, okay, cool. I was worried for a second. Worried that I'd done stupids. No, I hadn't done stupids. If obj underscore music manager dot playing, I think it is. And we okay, something else here, I think. Okay, actually, we might be able to get away by the audio functions. Audio! Oh, well, there's things like audio get type. Audio underscore get type. What is this? Turns adding audio to... Oh, okay, so that's, yeah, not going to be what I want. Audio get... Audio get name. Yeah, not what I want. What I need to know is... Surely there should be something that I... Surely I did something in here. Alright, so playing. What did I do? I did something. Playing ID. There we go. I did something. There we go. I did the thing that I probably should have done. Because otherwise things would have been really annoying, honestly, if I didn't do this. Okay, if... I don't want to just check that. I'm going to my, keyboard thing off. There we go. If... Okay. We want to go to... Audio group.
Better?
No. Global.music groups. If global.music groups mark there equal to Q, I think the continue keyword just... I think that's the... Okay, so that'll... We do want to also... Hold on. Just want to make sure should be if action is... Be like a fade. Okay, if action is fade out. Because I just realized that playing this would break everything because we'd just have okay. So if we're fading out, then the playing ID should equal -1 because we don't want anything to go wrong. Playing ID there goes in Q. Q, and this is if it. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Wondering if there's. Yeah, we kind of need to do this whole thing here, unfortunately. There is a way to. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to. I'm actually thinking here. Oh yeah, the things will be alright, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Trying to make sure that I hadn't done something incredibly stupid and. Or trying to make sure that past me hadn't done something incredibly stupid. And I was about to make more mistakes. Okay.
Is there?
Hmm?
Would it be the first time if you do something like that?
Probably not, actually.
Like, at least yourself admitting to mistakes.
Yeah. Audio group. Morning. There we go. Audio is playing. Good morning, and we want sound underscore warm warning. Okay, with those two in there, we should be able to go on to doing the thing that I mentioned about earlier, but didn't quite do. This is going to be a fun thing later, though, because I need to actually create a third warning. Okay, wrong thing. Player room. We want to go to creation code. Okay, creation code is there. We also want to go to the creation code for this. I don't want this, I don't think. Ah, this thing. What is it? Let's just grab 12 and hope that it's not. Okay, that's something that doesn't have any secrets in it. There are secrets in this game, and I don't want to accidentally show everyone all the secrets. Creation code. Okay.
My project is unusual.
Is that a good thing?
Well, I'm through hauling surface mount parts.
Okay.
If anyone knows what that means, that's not normal.
Okay, we'll put... Okay, it's only one line of code. Cool. Actually, that should be in there. Okay. We're just gonna put this there for now. There is something that I am going to change. Okay. Sound CMD underscore. Morning inside. Okay. Righty. Time to remember which is which. Okay, if I'm correct, first number should be the amount of time that the loop. Yeah, the first number is the amount of time that the loop goes for. Right, so the amount of time that the loop goes for is... Okay, we've got here, it goes for 57 bars. But that's 56 bars. Minus 8 is 48.
Well, that's... Huh? 57 minus 8 isn't 48.
Well, 56 minus 8 is 48, should I say?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you get 88.615. The advantages of this is I don't have to convert to seconds because it's already in seconds. So we get 88.615 5 3 8. There we go. And then this number needs to be plus 8, which is 56. We did need the 56 after all. And that's 103. 103. This number isn't as important because we could just go 103.4. And let's actually do that. Put a bit of leeway. Okay, now when I play this game, Ugh. Just need to wait for it to do its thing. Why are we waiting so long? What's it currently on? Oh, it's currently still on the finding project formats. Oh, it's done something else. Oh, yeah, I'll still be streaming in half an hour. Like, geez, I'll still be streaming in an hour, Sibby. Probably in 2 hours too, unless the internet goes out. Given where I live, that isn't off the table, but I'd like to hope that it's not on the table. At least you'd hope it's not on the table. You never know. Okay, it's writing the chunks. Audio file SND underscore. Okay. Let's turn the volume up. Need to go to the voice meter output. We need to make sure that it's looping correctly. And I didn't even notice it looping. Ah, I love this. If I turn the volume up, I might be able to hear like some artifact of it looping, but Yeah, there's too much going on to be able to tell if there's any artifact from it looping, which is fine with me. There's enough transients and stuff to be able to not tell, at least on my end. Maybe if someone were to go ahead and look really carefully at the audio, they'll be able to tell. But I like that. Alrighty, go to... I'm probably gonna need a different thing for this. Did Ahoy Hoy Crouching Tiger Adam said that there was no thing for good morning, so let's first try and solve whatever that's about. Morning. Where is sound file there? Good morning. Okay. Choose sound file. Good morning.wave. Open. Cool. Oh, it's a thing there earlier. Oh. Alrighty. That. Good morning, and we've got one morning there. Oh yeah, dude, it's the right things. Alright, there's going to be issues, but we're gonna have to... Because when I go out that door, it's gonna... it didn't play. I didn't play. Error. Why is it having issues with good sound underscore good morning? Okay, so this is an audio group morning. It's also an audio group morning. They should both be loaded into memory. They should be, yeah, they should definitely both be loaded into memory unless something is causing it to unload. Which it's probably doing. No, it's not even, no, it's not even... Okay, so... Let's see here if there's any audio file. Game maker audio file not found in cache, hopefully. Okay. Okay, file preferences General settings. Apparently this is the way to fix it. Okay. General settings. Paths. Go delete it. Okay, apparently there's clean. First, before we do that, we'll clean. See if that works. Why am I sneezing so much? Jeez, I've been sneezing all day. Do I have allergies or something? Okay. Did I attempt to run a program? I hope it's not COVID. Haven't been listening to any Nickelback lately, so I still have my taste. Okay, still not found in the cache. Okay. Apparently Omicron is in New Zealand though. Kind of scary. We're in the red currently when it comes to our things. Like, I thought, like, when it came to Omicron, initially I thought that it wasn't going to be so bad, but there's a big thing that I saw that everyone's just ignoring. Initially, I didn't think that it was going to be too bad. I thought that it might actually be a good thing. I thought it'd be... Not working. Okay. So, let's go down to here. Right, so we've got a huge spike in cases, right? Huge spike in cases in the US. The US is a great case study. But then over here, got a spike in... Starting to see a resurgence in the amount of deaths. If Omicron wasn't a big deal, this wouldn't see it getting bigger than the spike here. I mean, maybe, but at least this spike here, like we've still got to wait to see if it catches up to the spike here. If it catches up to the spike there, then I'm not happy about Omicron. There's also the fact that people will die because of excess deaths. Okay. Why is this not doing the thing that I want it to? Okay, file. Preferences. Let's... Paths. Let's delete asset cache. Okay, we're gonna have to wait. I don't even know how bad Omicron is in my country because no, so much mess with politics. COVID is the last thing we worry about. Yeah. Oh, it's recompiling all the shaders. Hey, and optimizing them. Let's hope that good morning not found in cache? Why? Why is it good why is good morning not found in cache? Why? God damn it. Why is it not found? I've reloaded it. A couple times, actually. Good morning, .wave. Open. Like, why is it... What's with the... Oh, that seems like it might have... That seems like it might have worked. Okay, that didn't work. Now the question is, why didn't that work? Did it not work because of something? We'll have to... Motherfucker! Why? Why is it not found in cache? Okay, we're gonna just close this down. Let's... This... Close... This... Okay. I don't think people want to be... Steam. Okay. This is me trying to repair my flopping sewing machine. Yeah, just nothing works because, like, for some reason it doesn't want to. There's no reason why it doesn't want to, it just doesn't work. I'm confused as to why it doesn't work. It should be working. That's the thing, it should be working. But it isn't. Okay, do I have to double click on it again? Okay, it should be coming up. What's this? Oh, that's my command prompt. I was pinging like different things because it's kind of stupid how like some things here don't down like okay. Okay, not give you an idea of how long my password is. Right, yeah. Okay. Login. So that should be the right. That's the right thing. Oh, unless I... Hold on. Oh, okay. That password. Having multiple passwords for things confuses you pretty easily. Having to remember all of them is a nightmare. Okay. Alrighty. Workspace 1. Why? 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 Okay, let's try the MP3 file. Like, can I complain if I just give you if I just threw the MP3 file at you? Okay, why is it? Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like this for now and hope that nothing breaks. Although I'm disappointed that I can't use the WAV file. Why are you not letting me use the WAV file? What's wrong with the WAV file? Okay. Okay. Let's see if the WAV file is corrupted, because that might be the case. Let's go to this PC. Let's see if Windows can play the WAV file. Documents. Okay. I'm gonna have to probably change something in here, which, let's be real, I'm just gonna have to change it anyway. Resume play and okay. If Q is equal to current BG. Okay, we're gonna go global dot music groups. Q. Go global dot music groups. That should fix things. Then That should fix things, right? Let's see. Let's see how well it works. That should fix things. He said. Before it all broke. Hey, it worked. Hey! Hey, it worked. Hey! Did you hear that? It worked. Hell yeah. Let's just show it to you again because you've missed it. Obviously, you clearly missed it. And then I have to work out why it wasn't letting me do it with a wave. Well, but one step at a time, eh? See? It works! Now, getting to the root of the issue. Why is this not access game soundtrack? Alright. This is the game soundtrack. I have good morning.wave. Why will this load in Groove? Will this do what it's supposed to do? That seems to work and groove at least. Let's try. I'll try rebouncing it. See if that like changes anything. File. Render to wave. Good morning.wave. Render one file. Overwrite. Hopefully I don't end up banging my head against a brick wall because of this. But I want the good quality wave stuff present. Okay, let's see. Are you going to have this tune in your head all day now? Probably. Converting sound. You can do it. I think it did it. I think it did it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's hope. Yes. Hope. Yes, it works. Yes. Alrighty, now with that working, now with everything working because of files not doing what I want them to, let's take the next step and go File, New Project tab. Gonna open up so many tabs today. So currently, Jamie, how you doing? I am working on getting everything all implemented. Like, if I were to bounce this right now, well, not bounce, I mean the game. If I were to export the game, that would probably be like well up of 20 megabytes. Just in importing, just because mostly the music takes a lot of space. Images definitely take a decent amount of space, and they have started to creep up there, but music is one of them things that, yeah. Like, if this was a 3D game, yeah, images would take the cake, for sure. You could have nightmares with that song in the background. Possibly. Let's go to documents. Wait, we just go to music, don't we? Okay. We don't want abandoned morning. We want sleepy morning. There we go. Sleepy morning. There we go. We want to put this, drag and drop this into Reaper. Want both of these right there. Okay.
I just had a war.
And we go to this, and we want the instrument, probably. Basically, want the MK drums, because those are the drums that actually work. And we want to go to there, and we want to go to Surge, because Surge is pretty good. Not Surge Tankian, but the Surge. See? And we want to go to leads. No, not leads. Plugs. There we go. 80s Gliss for now. 130 BPM.
Can it be run just slightly faster?
No, it has to all be 130 BPM.
Okay.
Like, because
it had just a little bit more of a catchy beat to it if it was just a little bit faster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Basically, this version...
Well, like that, Spade.
Yeah, like this version of the track is essentially, it's meant to sound kind of slow and, yeah. The reason being is because it's literally, like, this track is literally titled Sleepy Morning, right? Yeah, I'm going to change the thing for this, probably away from 80s Gliss. Let's see what Acme sounds like. Nope.
Nope.
Maybe this would be a good time to go with guitar.
Too modern.
Yeah, I think that sounds good, because it leaves a lot of space there, right? And that's kind of what I'm going for this particular track. It's like, basically have it like, there's a lot of sort of space there, like, that's just not getting filled in. That's kind of like how you feel in the morning, right? There's just a lot of space there in the day. Maybe that's just me. Do Flerfs do morning? Yes.
Yeah, they're morning. No, they're morning.
3 a.m. They're still awake. They stay up all night researching Flat Earth and then go to sleep at like 6 a.m. Which, to be fair, like, I've gone to bed at 6 a.m. Flerfs are just a little more, how do I put this? Yeah, they go to bed at 6 a.m. for different reasons to me. That's because they're up all night, researching Flat Earth. I go to bed at 6 a.m. because, it's just me. That's the cocaine keeping them up. Can they afford cocaine? I feel like that's kind of out of their price range. Is it just me, or
better than Pepsi? It'd be better than Pepsi Cane.
True. Let's go save project as, and let's save this as Sleepy Morning. Save file. Render file, and it's going to render to the right place. Render one file. Cool. I like how actually we can what I might do is I might add a little bit of, let's add a little bit of reverb on to this.
Reverb's always a good thing.
Yeah, add this. A little bit. People have mentioned how it's like Stardew Valley-ish. So what we'll do is we'll have that, and like the little bit of I'll tone down the reverb just a teensy bit. It kind of gives it a because that kind of gives it a nice sort of, like, first it makes it more clock-like, which is what I'm going for. Going for like a clock. That's why it's alternating. Like, it sounds like tick tock, tick tock.
It should end on the lower on the talk. I think.
I'm happy with the ending where it is. Like, they're never going to actually get. They're technically not going to get to the end of it. Like, this is.
Okay. It's a loop.
Yeah.
I get you now. I wasn't sure if it was like a little song it played before he went into something or what.
Yeah, so render one file. Let's overwrite it. Okay.
I wonder if I pulled the miracle off.
Now, we go to here. And we go to sounds, music, duplicate, and we'll call this one Sleepy Warrior.
Thinking of Sleeping Warrior, actually.
It's actually Sleeping Morning.
Sleeping Warrior or Leaky Warrior?
It's just called Sleepy Morning. Although
I'm referring to the Flat Earther.
Yeah, I know. Where did I save that to? Like, there's 03. This is not that Sleepy Morning is not the right one. Where did it save to? File render. Oh, it saved to the wrong place. Wrong place, goddammit. Render one file. There we go. Close. Now, let's see, sleepymorning.wave. Open. And it's part of the morning audio group. Means that we need to just add in here and add it to here. Sleepy. Now I need to go to here and if global dot progress, I can tell when I've written certain lines of code by how I've done it. 0, and I think it's lets me bring up the progress grid. Progress grid. Okay, that's 2. Oh, 2. So, if that, then we do this, else do this. And the thing we're going to do here is we are going to we're going to go to here will be sleepy morning. And we're going to have to reduce the... Hopefully, I didn't get rid of the thing. No, I didn't. Good. We need to change that to... Go to Reaper. So that'd be 8. The first one is 8, and that is 14. 14.769.2. And then we can change this, that to, change that to 16.
Resistor
29.53846. Actually, well, this doesn't matter as long as it's, so we'll just round this up to 6. There we go. 9.6. Alrighty. There is potential for this to go wrong, but I think that it's going to go right. Yeah, there are going to be Easter eggs in my game. Okay, now if I go back into here. There we go. Now back to the other one.
Oops. That was the best one.
Okay, hold on. Why is this? Why is it going back to there? Oh! That's why. Ah, okay. Okay, so. Yep, okay. I get why. Alright. Okay, let's go to the audio manager. Alright. Alrighty, resume play. So, we are currently going to here. Now, what it's doing is it's grabbing the save time. The save time should be... Yes, where's the save time? There's...
Have you ever heard of a piece of audio equipment known as a launch pad?
It vaguely sounds familiar.
Yeah, you might want to take a look into one someday.
Maybe. Currently trying to work out where the save time would be. On Control F save. Okay, there should be. Alright, so playing is not is an action. Playing Q is not equal to playing ID. Playing ID equals D. Alright, so current BG. Oh, so when we go down to here, hold on, I think I have it. Okay. There we go. That should work because, you know, it should. And let's set up let's go to a new game. Ah, no. Let's fix that.
Gave you the wrong song.
No, it's not that it gave me the wrong song. It gave me the right song, just not at the right time. Okay. Go to...
Now I see what you meant by it had to say at 31 beats per minute. Everything else is.
Yes. All right.
Making a. So as you go through this game, then the music just changes, but it stays in time.
For certain things, yes. So I'll show you an example of it not staying in time.
I haven't got any video up at the moment, so I can't see anything.
Oh, that's right. I'm not sharing.
My screen is actually, and my screen is actually running something else.
Yeah,
I can't even see Discord.
So, screen 1, go live. Okay. Here's what I need to do. I need to go to the object that manages the bed. Trust me, there's a good reason for this. I just need to go to here and go there. Alright, cool. That works.
It's quite wild on a 120-inch screen watching this.
Okay.
It's like I'm in a theater.
that was the wrong thing I clicked onto there. That was my fault, not the game's fault. Alright, new game. Jordan. Alright, silence, finally. Must have been the wind. I might change the fade on that a little bit. Hey, we got stuff going. Alright, now the thing comes down to we do need to make a few adjustments. I'm going to go to the music manager and change set track position, set sound gain.
Is this Audacity? No.
No.
What are you running?
This is Game Maker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't used Audacity. I mean, I use it occasionally, but I don't often use Audacity anymore because I've got this program here. Which works quite well, actually.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering what you were using for the audio itself. Yeah.
If
To mix it in it.
So, if Q is not equal to current BG, then we'll give it like a however many seconds fade. Else so we need an AND statement there, and current BG is equal to playing ID, and we'll set this to 2000, and we'll set playing ID. Fade time. Okay. If okay, wait. If that we go else fade time equals 10, yada yada yada. If that, then we want to also check if, and I'm down there. We want to also check if PG is equal to playing ID. Is important. It is, then fade time can equal 60. And this should give a much smoother transition between the two. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for anyway. How it plays out in practice doesn't always. Oh, I love that transition. Oh, that was nice. Ah, yes.
I've played other games that transitioned like this. Oops. Just a little burp on that one.
Okay, I'm gonna load up a new game and see if it.
I used to play something kind of like this. Not the same game, obviously, but kind of similar to this.
Yeah.
On the old ColecoVision.
That's fair.
That's what it reminds me of, playing my old Colecos.
Yeah, hold on, I missed that. I missed the.
Or the Nintendo.
Yeah, I missed the transition.
Actually went good.
Yeah. Do you need to. A few things that I need to fix. I can't remember exactly what it was. But if I go continue. Alright, let's.
I'm sending this straight into my gaming chair.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Yep.
Perfect.
Nice transitions. There we go.
Yep, perfect.
The hardest part is the next task. Because the next task, right, is actually involves me making it so that when you go from this area down to here, the music changes as well to another track that's very similar, but
different.
Yeah, but different. The track in question is, if I bring that up in Anvil Studio, it's this track here. So this is what I've currently got. It's the same track as the ones before, but it's got its... That's essentially the same track. It's like using a slightly altered scale. I can't remember what scale it was. So the original track was based off this chord here. Hold on. Yeah, this chord here. This track I think is like something like. Let me see. I'm using this chord here. Yes, more that. So rather than it's, which gives you a lot more of a darker feel, really. Whereas this, the bright feel, dark feel. In fact, this is the first chord of that. It goes down to. This is not exactly what you're expecting. What? Don't you know I'm a musical genius? I'm not actually, but you'd be right if you didn't know that I was a musical genius, because I'm not a musical genius. This has been quite a bit of work that I've been putting into this game. I'm actually wondering how big the file of this game is. Like when I what's the word for it? When I export it.
Probably be still smaller than what it was when I created that little game called Gotta Shoot 'Em All.
How big was that game?
How big was it? Somewhere around 65 minutes.
Was that? You're really quiet.
It was around 65 megabytes.
65 megabytes. Oh yeah, my game would be about 20 something probably. All right. Now here's the question. So we've got. So obviously this is going to be using this. Just paste that there because like I know that that's going to be what it's going to be using. And we can just do that because I know that that's also going to be a thing that I'm going to be doing for a while. And does this ever change? I think it's all the same thing. Oh yeah. So this is the same. It's the same thing repeated time and time again. So we can paste that. A few times. Yeah. And all right. Now we need to go to good morning because that's a good one. This is inside. Not warm morning. Need the warm warning version. That has a few notes to go off. Now, this might be me tooting my own horn, but I think I'm pretty good with writing ominous sounding music. I think I'm pretty good with that. As I said, it might just be me tooting my own horn, but you know. I'm going to drag this over here so I can still see the chat. Oh, apparently people are tweeting. Oh.
Ask why would people have birds?
I barely heard anything you said there.
Why would people have to tweet when birds do that fine?
Because we're not birds. Wrong thing. Oh, wrong thing again. Good morning, and then this one. Alrighty. Now, we need to head to beat 40. Alrighty. Thing there. Alright, what do I base this on? So, the electric piano, I think I mostly based that on the whole... I probably based it on the vibraphone here, so... so... That's 4... Yeah, so that's 40. And then the... Use that. Which does get used, so it'll probably be this chord here. I don't know what the chords are. I don't know the name of the chords. That's a I had to guess that's a E minor or E diminished? Wait, that's E major, so that would be E minor there. Probably E minor, I think.
Just make sure you get the right chord so you don't get feedback.
Yeah, I'm making sure that I get the right chords. So then we go to here where it's... So the chord here that I use is... Yeah, very reminiscent of that. So. I think. Normally I'd go for something. It sounds kind of dark and ominous. Let's see how this sounds. To make sure these are all together. And so we want that's middle C, so alright, we want full. There we are. I want to link the note. There we go. Okay, let's see how this. Ooh, that has a like weird thing to it. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It kind of sounds kind of Glenn such as Flerfia, oh boy. So how's that explanation coming along and describing how a globe Earth can possibly be a magnetic tripole? Oh, Glenn, I remember you. Earth is not a magnetic tripole. Like from what I can tell, the way that the magnetism works, the way that magnetism in general works, is that if you have enough domains that are, you know, sort of pointing in random directions, then that will be neutral. Near the center of a magnet, you'll always have, because the magnet goes from north to south, you'll always have the magnetic domains that are sort of scattered. It's just your definition of tripole basically makes every magnet a tripole, essentially. For things to be tripole, essentially you'd have to have a third pole which doesn't actually exist. Sounds like something still went wrong and tones shift into an unsettling feeling. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for, Web Surfer. Convergence isn't a pole. Yeah, exactly. So, therefore, the globe Earth has only got two poles, north and south. Alrighty, what was it? Oh yeah, that's what it's going to do. Alright. Okay, so let's see what sort of chord we can get. We get this kind of chord. It always sounds like the Dr. Dre song.
I was thinking 50s bank robber music. Right here now.
It kind of sounds...
50s bank robbery music. Silent films.
Go with... Ooh, I like that chord. That, like, high... That's what I want to go with. That's what I want to go with. Where's my mouse? Oh, no. No, a neutral core is not a... Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if... Ask someone who actually knows about magnets.
Fine. Tell you about
to see if they're able to give an explanation on why a core is not a why a neutral core is not a pole.
You cannot have a field without a pole to it.
Well, what I mean is so what this person is saying, right? So they're saying essentially that that the Earth, because it has the North Pole, the South Pole, and neutral core, that makes it tripolar, right? And what I'm saying is that a neutral core is not a pole.
Thing is, even if you go to the center of the magnet, there's still a magnetic field, and it's still got a polarity to it. Even at that center of the magnet, there is a field, and it is polarized.
Oh,
and it is in line with the general magnetic field of the magnet in question.
Well, the thing is, like, when it comes to this, the pole when it comes to a magnet, you've got two poles, right? You've got North Pole and South Pole. The center of that magnet, you've got a point where it's not magnetic, right? We've got a neutral field in the center of it.
Nope, there's always a magnet.
Oh, you do have a neutral field in the center of a magnet, because, you know, it's just the way that the domains are aligned, from what I can tell.
We'll say it's an ideal.
Gus Pot says, wouldn't poles being on the extremes of polarity at least be linguistically exclude neutral from being... Yeah, exactly, Gus Pot. Like, this cup here is not a neutral monopole. It's not a monopole. It's just not magnetic. You're trying to imply that convergence is a neutral pole, and it isn't. No, you're trying to imply that convergence is a neutral pole. You're the one that's trying to imply that convergence is a neutral. You're trying to imply that neutral is a pole. Neutral is not a pole, right? It'd be like me saying that, I don't know. It'd be like me saying that atheism is a religion, although you probably think that, so let me choose an example which everyone can objectively agree on. It'd be like...
Well, I'm an atheist and it is not a religion at all.
Well, yeah, I agree with you there, like, atheism is not a religion. It'd be like me saying, what's something that has two extremes? I'm trying to think of something that two extremes that... It'd be like me saying that Pepsi and Coke mixed together is a completely separate thing. You know, it's its own drink. And technically, you could make an argument for it, but then you could also make an argument for 40%, 30% Pepsi, 30%, and 70% Coke as its own drink. and it's like every combination of Coke and
Yeah,
Pepsi.
it's a form of cocktail.
If you're going to argue that neutral is a thing, whereas generally we just say, oh, that's Coke and Pepsi.
It is a form of cocktail, though.
Positive is always
It is a form of cocktail.
I'm not sure what Glenn is saying when he says positive is always paired with neutral. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Positive would always be paired with negative. They're the opposing of each other.
Yeah.
That's another one. Electrical charges. If there's a charge, that is the one thing you can say it can get into a neutral state if it is isolated.
Anywho.
Hence, lightning cloud suddenly releasing a charge.
What chord was I on before? Like, people distract me way too easily. Negative, positive are reversed. Negative is the opposite of positive, basically. That's what I wanted to go for. Okay. Before anyone distracts me, that's in. Litten, okay. Glenn, are you talking, Gus? Are you talking about me or Glenn? Because Glenn is making a lot less sense every time he's. I would agree. He's trying to. At least he's trying. I mean, we can give him that. A lot of people try. I mean, just because you try doesn't mean that you're right, but I mean, hey, I'll give you kudos for the effort. Okay. Well, that has a really... Let's see what we can do with the strings here. How can the middle of a magnet be neutral if this neutral middle becomes two new opposite poles when you break the magnet into positive, negative? Well, that's because of the alignment of domains, right? It's at least to do with the field, from what I can tell. Okay, hold on.
Are you gonna somewhere put in a trace of Nathan Thompson's Jeopardy thing?
No, there's not gonna be. You butchered that.
I can't do it that bad. You know that? I'm not capable.
Yeah, it's actually a feat to be able to do it that bad. Okay, and we can just have the same...
Never rise. Or lower to that challenge.
Is that how you guys protect? What do you mean? Like, when it comes to Earth's magnetism, like, I'll admit, I don't fully understand it, right? Because it's like one of them things where it's I believe it's caused like by the rotation of the Earth. It's to do with like particular currents.
Ferrous metal moving generate magnetic field.
Yeah, and it's because
moving.
Yeah, and it's to do with that, and it is very complicated because basically, like, it's not like a lot of flat earthers say where it's they talk about something to do with the Curie point, and it's like if it was just like magnetized iron, then that would be a hell of a magnetic field that would probably not be good for humans or any other living thing. But it's
the thing is, though, you gotta remember we're like 1,000 miles from it too.
Well, the main thing is that the magnetic field because it's a very big magnetic field, should I say? That makes it
it is.
It's like not as, how do I put it? It's like weak in a way that it's like fairly weak for a magnetic field. Let me put it that way.
No, we just can't get close enough to it to make it to harm us. Field itself, if you were to calculate it clear back to the core, is gigantuan. That field.
Well, but where we are, where we are anyway, it's pretty weak. You know, considering that it doesn't.
Yeah, because we're
we're
1,000 miles from it. From the source.
Glenn Solch says objects lose their magnetic ability beyond their Curie point. Curie. But yeah, but this doesn't. Is not the so the magnetic field. Earth's magnetic field is not due to iron being magnetized, because it's not. That's not what it. It's because of movement.
Yeah, the convection, the convection doing, because there's a convection flow in the metal itself, which generates current, which generates magnetic field.
I have no idea what to say, so I have just wasted this super chat as it's meaningless and has no relevant content. Made you read it though, smiley face.
You made me listen to it. Although you did make me read it because I saw that before I before I heard the thing. But yeah, I'll read it. But thank you very much, Sir Peekapup the Benevolent. You're being very benevolent. Hold on, let me try and work out what's going on here. So we've got... let's just play from here. Okay, that's not the right thing. Oh yeah, I know why. It's meant to come from here. That's... There we go. He also says, you falsely claim that atmospheric pressure is different than gas pressure. If the atmosphere is gas, it simply has a different means of measurement, not a different means of presence. But there is a reason why we measure it differently, because atmospheric pressure, doesn't have the same constant thing, It's not like we have... if you've got a bottle that's full of gas, full of pressure, that's not changing based on the weather. Unless the bottle itself expands or contracts, the pressure in there is going to stay constant. On Earth, we've got weather systems and all that. I personally find it meaningless, because it's like the pressure. Let's just talk about pressure, right? So pressure, as you go higher, gets lower. As you go,
and nitrogen's quite stable, but other gases can change it drastically.
Well, I mean more of as you go in elevation. So as you change in elevation, if you go higher in elevation, the pressure drops to the point where it's not breathable. That would, if you need a container for pressure, that would not happen.
But a sealed vessel, if you raise the temperature, will increase the pressure if it's a gas. That's how old thermostats work. The ones with the little tube on them.
Gas pressure is the outward exertion. Yeah, that's what gas pressure is. Not what, atmospheric pressure is. Atmospheric pressure is different, because atmospheric pressure...
Yeah, that's generated completely by gravity.
Atmospheric pressure is the pressure that we measure from the atmosphere on an object. The pressure drops because there is less heat distribution. Why? Why is there less heat distribution? Doesn't heat rise?
The rising heat's what gives us our weather.
Isn't heat supposed to rise? That's what I was taught in school. Hot things rise. That's why a hot air balloon
Floats up.
Yeah. I figured that out. It's colder up there. Ooh, yeah. That's a thing. That's an interesting
the gas rises. Yeah, as you heat gas, it expands, therefore creating a lot lower amount of gas per cubic foot as there would when it's cold. So it gets less dense and it rises.
Glenn says that because there is less particles to transfer the heat. Why are there less particles to transfer the heat? Because he just deleted his comment. Because anyway, like. Let me just message this person. I just want to. There we go. Heat also heat. I know that it migrates from a place of heat to a place with less heat. So, the higher atmosphere is colder. Shouldn't the heat migrate there? You know?
That's what creates airflow. That's why a cold front coming in, the air falls, and a hot front coming in, the air rises.
Yeah.
Or warm front, as it's called. The warm front is where the updraft goes. The cold front is where the draft drops.
Yeah,
so if you want to see the air go down, go to a cold front.
I'm mostly focusing on like the comments, like the individual comments. Not all heat in the atmosphere comes from the radiant sun. The lower atmosphere gets heat from the earth. Alright, so that's not true though. Like, that's just blatantly false. Like the atmosphere here, like where I am, on a so firstly, there are a few caveats. So a lot of the heat, if we have a few hot days, that heat will stay around for a little bit before it dissipates, right? But we only get a lot of heat on warm days. The heat that rises gets absorbed way before it reaches the upper atmosphere. What absorbs it? Like, what absorbs it? What?
The heat that rises is radiated out into space as basically infrared heat.
Yeah, but what absorbs it?
I mean.
If heat rises, I major in HVAC/R. Atmospheric particles absorb it. You do know that atmosphere. What's HVAC/R? Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning.
Well, it seems like he doesn't know much about thermals, or at all. If that's his profession, he better go back and learn a little extra thing or two.
Atmospheric particles absorb it. Yeah, but atmospheric particles can only hold a certain amount. Eventually, you'd have, the higher atmosphere would absorb it, and the atmospheric particles that do absorb it would have more kinetic energy to go higher.
Yeah, because the atmosphere transfers the heat to space.
Yeah. Gus Pot has a good point. You major in aircon? Because the HVAC is heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. I mean, weather I think his weather fluctuates point is. But, my point is, it's going out to space. Or, no, you don't believe in space, sorry. If it's going up if it's going up, it gets absorbed by the atmosphere. The energy that's absorbed by the particles, not just going to stop there. It's still going to go up, especially if there's reached the maximum amount of energy that they can. And when particles have nothing you're saying makes any sense, right? If we have particles that are absorbing heat, they're going to have more kinetic energy, which will, raise the pressure higher. There's a particular law. I think it's the Boltzmann equation or something. Boltzmann equation? No, that's thermodynamics. I think it's the ideal gas law. Oh yeah, the ideal gas law. PV equals so pressure in a given volume equals the amount of substance, the ideal gas constant, and temperature. So you raise temperature, the pressure goes up.
That's correct.
Yeah.
How thermostat works, an older one.
So if you have pressure being risen lower to the ground, that's going to expand, right? Because, you know, if it's pressurized, it wants to expand more. It's going to expand upwards because there's less atmosphere up there. So your dome thing would just keep expanding.
I gotta make one minor correction. Mercury thermostats don't use gas expansion, but the diaphragm ones do.
Yeah, well, that's like liquid. That's more of a liquid. Earth does not. Both systems
No,
built.
it's a gas when you open it up.
Well, maybe I'm not too well versed on mercury thermostats. It looks like liquid in it, at least. Particles expand.
Not mercury. Gas expansion thermostat.
Hold on.
Diaphragm thermostat.
Hold on. Particles expand and contract as they gain and lose heat. The energy does. Okay. The gas expands, right? The gas expands as it contracts and because, you know, particles themselves. Just a minor correction. I'm being nitpicky.
They get farther apart, is what happens.
Yeah, I'm being nitpicky here to Glenn, but you know, the particles themselves gain and lose energy because, you know, heat is just a form of kinetic energy. I wonder if I got messages from someone. Don't put a sandwich in a VCR port. I would agree with that. Don't put a sandwich in a VCR port or in a greasy port. Don't do that. Okay. Anyway, songs. Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, energy isn't destroyed. It's goes into a gas state. Yeah. To be fair, like, mercury, I don't know where that point came from, Glenn. I'm mostly focused on your arguments there about why, for some reason, as you have more pressure in a system, why it doesn't try to expand upwards like you would expect if there is no such thing as a force that keeps. Because you know, I have it simple. It's simple. You know, there's a force that keeps particles on the close to Earth. That's very simple. No, that means that we've got a pressurized atmosphere. Yeah, I didn't bring up mercury either. The other guy, the other guy did. The other guy sometimes brings up things that I don't know why they're relevant to the conversation. Sorry.
I was referencing how they all work on gas expansion and contraction. Or some of them mercury expansion and contraction. That was all.
Okay. Dielectric acceleration. So there's a force, regardless of. So I call that force gravity. You call it dielectric acceleration. There's a force that keeps particles close to the ground. Simple, right? If there's a force that keeps particles close to the ground, it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that we need a container. You know, you can have your non-contained flat Earth. You know, you don't need a dome. Isn't that great? You can have an infinite plane. Okay, maybe that has its own problems, but still, at least the ice wall, you know, the ice wall can keep all the gas in. It's all electro. I don't think so. I think that there's gravity. Mostly because there's a few issues with magnetism. The main issue being the difference in intensity when it comes to magnetism versus gravity. Gravity, the only reason why Earth is gravitationally, why it has gravity, is because it's got a lot of mass. When you have a lot of mass, you have a lot of gravity. Gravity is a very weak force compared to magnetism. So but magnetism has a higher fall-off rate than gravity. I think gravity is... I don't know what order... Of course, flat Earth is always... you don't fully understand magnetism. Of course, but I understand it a little bit.
Hypothetical. Would you classify as gravity as one of the things that would have one pole? Hypothetically speaking?
It's not really...
That comment from earlier?
It's not really a polar thing, is it? It's more of a just... It's more of just a curved space-time. You get closer to...
That's what it truly is, yes.
Yeah, like as you get closer to things, it's... So it's not really a polar thing, because like a polar thing wouldn't really work the same way as non-polar things.
Yeah, that's what's interesting about gravity.
Yeah. Anywho, songs, music. Okay. Okay. Where is the thing? I had a thing up. Okay, we're currently at 44. Oh, yeah. Go. 44 is the funky. What did I do for that? I did. Maybe I should have gone with that.
And so is the days of our lives.
Don't know what you're on about, sorry?
You hit a few notes there that kind of reminded me of that old soap.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I need to bring this down, so... Okay. Drop this down to B, I think. There we go. Let's see how that works. Okay, so let's go. And then what's the... Have... All light. Wait, hold on. What? I just saw, and Glenn said all light and sound is electromagnetic radiation. No, it is not. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. That.
Okay, I need the number to his dealer so I can hit the stuff he's on.
Hold on. I can just Control Z. I am saving that for the. That is getting sent to. I'm glad I didn't face. I was close to face palming. I would have broken my glasses if I did. I'm gonna take these glasses off so that I don't.
I keep my oven mitts at hand at all times.
Like, hold on. How do you not know what's... How is sound... Like, sound is not electromagnetic radiation. Sound... Like, okay, I did...
That's mechanical. Completely mechanical sound.
Yeah, so, okay, in case you're not aware, I have done a course on audio production. I know what sound is. I know that sound is pressure. Sound is basically pressure waves. That's why you have, SPL is like the measurement of how loud is one of the measurements of how loud a thing is. That's sound pressure level.
In decibels.
Yep.
Yeah, measured in decibels.
Yeah, you can vibrate things with sound because it's actually pressure that, it's pressure from the air particles. Like, holy shit, how do you... Like, this is something that you don't even need to do. You don't even need to do a graduate diploma in audio production to understand this. This is just a thing that kids understand because sound is it's the ear moving. It's sound waves through the ear.
Basically a motor and a speaker are the same thing.
That's why they say there's no sound in space, because there's no ear to conduct sound.
Correct.
In space.
Yeah, a speaker and a motor are the same thing.
I'm going to send that.
Turn electricity, of course.
I'm going to send that to FTFE as well.
Yay!
It was like... Alrighty. Now with that.
Just kidding. I had to laugh. All the entire sound, light, everything.
Okay, let's see how this sounds. I'm gonna change the chord here from this funky chord to cancel. We're gonna go edit, delete, cancel, edit, delete section. We're just going to go to here and go. We want this. We want. That sounds kind of funky. Edit as well. Lengthen. Make it. Get rid of this rest here. Do that. Okay, and what was the thing after that? Okay. The propagation of sound is electromagnetic waves. The vibrations of a medium creates mechanical sound to be heard. No, you don't need electromagnetic waves. That's like saying... I don't even know something as stupid to compare it to. Like,
you can make a siren that has no electrical parts in it, no metals in it.
Yeah, like, if I go, that's a sound, right? The only time a sound is propagated through electromagnetic waves is if it's a digital sound, right? Or no, not even a digital sound, but like if it's like being transferred through electromagnetic waves, like through the internet or something like that. Or through like cables and stuff. That's the only time that it's that it has anything electromagnetic.
That's not sound. But it's not sound while it's on the internet. It's only sound that's coming out of your speakers.
Exactly. At that point, it's not
and
sound.
A whistle. Yeah, and a whistle will generate a lot of sound, and all it is a chunk of plastic or wood or whatever.
You speaking is making Hold on. Let me just like send this to some people because they're gonna facepalm because
the diaphragm of your speaker is either paper or plastic most of the time. Paper don't carry electricity, neither does plastic. They make great insulators.
Yeah, like this. It's just you're just objectively wrong, right? Not electromagnetic waves.
Yeah, not.
Okay, Glenn, maybe you're getting confused about this, and let me try and help you out. Maybe you're getting confused the fact that you have, like, when it comes to sounds and stuff, you have kilohertz and all that kind of stuff, and when you have light, you have hertz. The reason why sound and light are both measured in hertz is because they both have frequencies. These frequencies, though, have different mediums. So for sound, the frequency is the pressure wave traveling through the ear. When it comes to light, it's the frequency of the light, the electromagnetic frequency. These two things are two different things. Separate. Sure hope Ken Wheeler hasn't been saying that sound is is this something that you got from Ken Wheeler, or is it something that you got from someone else? If this is something that you got from Ken Wheeler, like I actually doubt that he would say anything like that, honestly. I very much doubt that he would say something that stupid. I don't watch everything that Ken Wheeler says, but I doubt that Ken Wheeler would say something that stupid. I mean, yeah, this is a flat Earth person. I want to know where you got that idea from. Better not be Ken Wheeler. Okay, so you didn't get it from Ken. So you just came up with this idea yourself what it sounds like is you came up with this idea yourself because you're confusing mechanical waves, that are made from pressure because it has hertz, and you think that because something has hertz, it's the same thing. That is a very it is a very stupid thing to say, regardless of where we that idea from. Regardless of where you got it, it's just not true. Take this.
Take a hummingbird.
Take this from
They
someone.
create a tone.
And take this from someone who has done a course in audio production, seeing as you're flaunting your things. You're wrong. Right. I know about pressure or sound pressure levels and all that kind of stuff. That's one of the things you learn when you do audio production. You're just wrong. Glenn.
It's the first thing you learn.
Yeah, you learn that it's all pressure. Mr. Ken Dragon said I wrote a long comment explaining the three questions you had. Oh, did you? Let me see. Are you referring to me? Because I think you are. Hopefully. I saw a few things. Let's go to comments. Okay, there we go. Mr. Ken Dragon. 3 minutes ago. Me. That is a very long comment. Let me just. Very long comment. Previously wrote you off in another commentator under one of your videos. However, you have had the intellectual honesty here. Rare to admit that you probably shouldn't criticize something you don't understand. The horrors might have horror of horrors might have misunderstood something. Yeah, like a lot of people don't admit when they're wrong. Ken can speak clearly and simply in his camera reviews and on other topics, but he doesn't when it comes to the magnetism work. He's the ultimate elitist. So you're saying like that he doesn't. Oh, I kind of get what you're saying there. Like he tries to make himself sound smart. I can understand that. Okay, one. And a lot of stars. I don't know why there's a lot of stars. The ether is a simple phenomenon of space without any modalities. How does nothing? Oh, the paraphrasing. Think of magnetism as. Oh, nice paraphrasing what I said. It makes me not have to remember exactly what I said. So that's good on you. So think of magnetism as the force creating a bubble. A liquid like water. The ether is the liquid in the bubble is created by magnetism. Imagine you throw a grenade in a pond of water. While it explodes, it will push the water out of its way and create an empty space. The magnetism creating the bubble through force and motion. Therefore, force and motion. I'll probably read this later. I'm trying to get to music, honestly. But I do appreciate that. Sound is the transportation of energy, kinetic energy.
Certain chemical reactions can generate some magnetism, but very small amounts.
Yes, small amounts. Like, sound.
But an atomic reaction, aka nuclear reaction, can generate severe amounts of magnetic field.
So sound is basically kinetic energy. Form of kinetic energy. You do, Glenn, you do realize that there are how much are you looking for? I don't know. I don't know what the chemical thing was. I'm just like talking about kinetic energy. So sound is essentially kinetic energy. Because it's movement of particles. Those particles will, we detect this because it moves things like airs in our, energy transfers and transforms. but you don't need like you don't need like electromagnetic things to yeah it's it's not a chemical reaction gas. So like I'm trying to stay on topic, at least to the extent that I do stay on topic. Let's see. I want wrong window. Let's see here. We have, I think it's the same things. You have said yes, it was kinetic energy, but that was enough said of you. Yeah, I was just like I like over explaining stuff so that everyone can get it, you know. Also like, but that's why I'm. Okay, let's. Oh, there should be a thing here. No. Let's go file. Want to. Yeah, Gus is right. Not all energy is magnetic. Energy can be kinetic. It can be electromagnetic. It can be chemical energy. It can be kinetic. Chemical is usually a stored potential energy. You've got gravitational potential energy. All these different energies. Like, I think magnetic energy is really the. Well, if you. Yeah, sometimes a potential energy. If it's like magnetic domains, then it would be. Yeah, one on. How is it all electromagnetic? Do you know Glenn? Do you know the difference between like potential energy and like non-potential energy? Usually, it's just usually if energy is not potential, it's kinetic. Do you know the difference? Okay, Glenn, buddy, mate, bro. Can you find me something that says that all energy is electromagnetic? Okay. So Glenn, I know that. So, for example, I know that light is is electromagnetic. I know that. And yes, I know that electrons, protons, neutrons, they don't really have a charge because they're neutral. But electrons and protons, yeah, they have an electromagnetic charge, usually caused by the. Well, electrons, they just have an electromagnetic charge because, you know, they've got a negative charge. Protons have a positive charge caused by the things in them. Particles are. Oh, and it's all particles are charge specific. Like, if you just define everything as electromagnetic, and then say that because everything's electromagnetic, then sound must be electromagnetic. In a way, you're doing a fallacy of claiming one thing, right? You know, like, if you accept the premises, then of course, you know, everything has to be electromagnetic. But like, it's just not how things work. Like, sound is, like, I wouldn't say that it's electromagnetic energy, it's kinetic energy. And, like, yeah, there are, like, on the micro scale, there are electromagnetic charges that cause things. Don't define it as, like, electromagnetic energy. Like, it's not the same thing as light. Light is a wave that is electromagnetic. Sound is a wave that is from particles. Does that make sense? Why we define them as different things? Because you're basically, what's the thing? It's a particular fallacy. It's like a, I think it's like, an equivalence fallacy of. Oh, equivocation fallacy. That's what you're doing. You're doing one of them. Where two things that you're using, like, the same way to describe things. You're saying that sound is electromagnetic, and you're saying that light is electromagnetic. These two are objectively different things. Like, sound is pressure levels. Light is, you know, light waves. There is electromagnetic things in sound, right? But these are not the same as light waves. It's because, you know, things have charges, and when you get down to it, you know, you got electrons and shells that repel other electrons. You know, you got particles that basically repel every other particle due to, like, due to the repulsion of atoms. However, that is not the same thing as an electromagnetic wave. They're two different things. It's like saying that they're both the same thing is an equivocation fallacy. That's why we have kinetic energy to describe the movement of things, right? So we call the energy that that's sound is kinetic. Am I making sense? I hope I'm making sense. Oh, what does FTFE say? FTFE gave me a what the fuck. When I sent him the thing that Glenn Solch said, and it says, what the fuck. Glenn, there's the two parts to electromagnetism. Electro and magnetism. Hey. It's kind of a meme, but kind of also not, because, like, we basically realize, oh, electricity and magnetism are the same thing, so, like, let's combine them into one thing. Making sense in a sense that you're not making sense. I'm making more sense than what you are, Glenn. Whatever you're saying doesn't make any sense, because, like, if I'm not making sense, then you're making less sense. If I'm making sense, then I'm actually providing sense for your sense. Or, no, for your lack of sense. So. Did sense too much. Okay, I want good morning. Let's go. Go open the inside version. I should have closed that down. I want to save changes to sleeping morning. I don't think I made any sense. Oh, I changed it to Electro Piano. No, we'll be fine. We want to open up the marimba. Get track. Okay. I know how to use the software I'm trying to make sense. Like, I do kind of get what he's saying, but if it's not what I'm thinking that he's saying, then he's just wrong. You know, like, he's doing the equivocation fallacy to try and make sense of what he's saying. And if we look at it through that lens, he's kind of right, but he's still equivocating like a lot to the point where it obfuscates its point, whatever point he has. You know. Okay. All right, so we've got. Ding, 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 ding. Same. Oh, it's all the same. Okay. Oh, it's all the same. We don't have to worry about. We can just go through here and grab. Paste. Okay, and then. Okay, there we go. And you've been taught one thing your whole life, it's the only thing you know and understand. Yeah, because it makes sense, right? Something doesn't make sense, you discard it. On a sensible note, this is Anvil Studio. That made a noise that I didn't like. Made a scary noise. That wasn't intentional. Whatever scary noise it made, wasn't a thing that I meant to happen. Okay, so we. Let me check the thing here. The string ensemble cuts out string. Yeah, the string ensemble. The string ensemble cuts out string there. Let's. Copy this. Paste. 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 The problem that a lot of like flat earthers have is that their things just don't make sense, really. It's actually, what is a graviton? It's a particle meant to. I think the idea of gravitons is that it's like a particle meant to be able to transfer gravity. Although we don't know if they're actually. I don't know if they have been confirmed to be a thing yet. I think it's because gravity is so weird. It's like, okay, maybe gravitons. Because like every other force has a particle that seems to be responsible for, or a set of particles at least that seem to be responsible for it. But gravity doesn't seem to have a particle. So it's like, okay, maybe a graviton is a particle that transfers gravity. Which would make sense, seeing as gravity is... Seeing as gravitational waves are a thing, it makes sense that there is a particle to responsible for gravity. Something doesn't feel right here. Go back to a graviton isn't. So Web Surfer says a graviton is an information transmission particle that has been given up on. Yeah. Oh, that's where the end is. Okay. So let's go to this and let's get rid of that. Suddenly you all have an understanding of fields now. Like, it's pretty easy to understand fields, right? Not like there's a super abstract concept that no one understands. People do understand. You know, people can understand things. Like, it's fairly easy to understand things as long as you actually understand things. You know, it's like. Maybe try it sometime. That's my snarky comment for the day. It may be followed by more. We'll see. Okay, there we go. More drums. Drums. Ba-dum. Yes. There we go. Okay, and hold on. Do you think that electromagnetism? Ben, do you think that electromagnetism is in direct contrast to gravity and stuff? Because I can tell you right now, it's not. It's not a contrasting thing. It's something that both gravity and electromagnetism are two things, yes. Two different things, yes, but they both have places in science. It's not like we don't deny electromagnetism. We just don't think that your interpretation of electromagnetism being responsible for pretty much everything in the universe is correct. We don't think that. They searched and nothing was found around the energy levels at which it should have popped up in the data. As far as my information goes. Okay. So do we have a thing over here? There. Is there anything in this ensemble? Yes, there is. Oh. Paste. The note. There we go. Go to the rock organ. And we get a few rests that we need to insert a bunch of rests. Let's goes. And we all immediately go. All mass is comprised of protons, neutrons, and electrons. What about antimatter? Like, what about positrons? You know, what about them? That's mass. I mean, sure, that's a weird gotcha, but like, true. Like, you got antimatter. Antimatter will annihilate, and antimatter will annihilate with matter. Yeah, antimatter has been made in like, I think it's like the Large Hadron Collider. They've made antiprotons, which they have to keep in an electrical field, otherwise it will just annihilate with regular matter. That was that sound that I heard earlier. See? I knew I wasn't going crazy. You're using one theory to create another. How are we using one theory to create another? Like, but I mean, technically that's done throughout science, isn't it? Like, the science, one theory to create another. But like, if a theory isn't inadequate, then you want to create another. Is there something wrong with that? Okay. Let's try that. Be something. Not quite that low. I want to go. I'll probably go for short and punchy. Like, let's make this short and punchy. So everything has a rest. I actually have a question for flat earthers. Like, honestly, like, Glenn Solch says, "What is zero amplitude?" I don't know. Like, it sounds like it's something that doesn't have any amplitude. Just going by what it sounds like. I'm gonna go back to what it was before, where it's like doo doo. That's a tune. Not the tune that I was making. There are only 6. I'm the only flat earther here. Yeah. So question for you, Glenn, mostly. Why do flat earthers need to lie so much? Like, this is a genuine question. Why are there so many, like Eric Dubé and stuff? Why do they need to lie so much to prove, make their point? Couldn't you do it without lies? Like, genuine question. I'm not trying to be like rude or anything. Like, this is a genuine question. Because like, if they're lying about so much, and like Eric Dubé has sold plenty. What's zero amplitude? Oh, fuck it, I'll Google it. Zero amplitude. Yeah, it's like something that has an amplitude of 0, that has no amplitude. Yeah, it's like not difficult to. That's fair. But don't you think that it's just a little bit suspicious that like flat earthers need to lie to prove their point? Like, even when like lying is like something that would probably harm their cause more than help it, still a lot of lying going on. God damn it. Like, it's when the amplitude is 0, is it not? Or is like that something else? I am I like, that's the only thing that's coming up. Like, it's when you don't have any amplitude to a wave. Why do globe partners lie so much? Which globe partners are you talking about? Flat Earth is rife with lies. That's I get. What are ocean waves measured from? Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's baseline. Yeah, so it'd be like the baseline of like, yeah. I get what you're saying. Like if you've got like a certain pressure, like baseline, like if there's a certain pressure in an area, like because you can have higher, like let's say you have a higher pressure than normal. Let's say the pressure is whatever. Let's say it's 1.07 atmospheres instead of 1 atmosphere. Hopefully that's not too high from, but like, or if you're higher elevation, like the pressure is going to be lower. So it'd be like the baseline pressure at which things are at. Yeah. So it's a baseline essentially. Zero amplitude is 180 degrees. Are you talking about phase? Oh, you're talking about like just like a baseline pressure. Like if we're talking in the context of sound, it's baseline at least. Now, understand this. Okay, what do you want me to understand? Sea level is assumed from 180 degrees zero amplitude. Yes. That sounded like wrong thing. So do. I just follow the same pattern. Do. Okay, so it follows up for the first two, but then diverges like I would expect it to. Okay. Resting water has a smooth, has a level surface, zero amplitude. Diamagnetic property of resting water establishes zero amplitude, 180 degrees zero. Just like zero amplitude, you don't need the 180 degrees. Right, because, either zero, like... We all know what you're trying to get at. At least I'd hope people would know what you're trying to get at. This is the equilibrium to Earth's magnetic plane of convergence. Yada yada. So basically, you're trying to say that water is a level that's not. I can bring up blink tests that show that things are sinking below the water. just so you know that things are sinking below the water. Okay, so we've got oh yeah, so this will be fine. What do I go to the right place? No, not really. I'm just going to. So you admit that Earth could be a globe. You're just not sure about it. I'm guessing. F equals GM. Oh, this is actually something that I'm impressed by. Equations. K charged photons and quarks. That's impressive that you've changed to photons and quarks. Like, not, no, that you admit that, you know, because you know that actually works with like things. Like, hey, you're changing. I don't think, aren't photons massless though? I'm gonna send that to a scientist. It's like, I feel like there's something. You know, I feel like you're using something that's incorrect, like the K F equals, because I think that's probably the thing of electromagnetism, but probably butchered. I might be wrong about that, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, like, at least you're learning or using the correct things, you know. There are some errors though. Like, firstly, I don't think photons are massless, if I remember correctly. But, you know, hey, improvements. Okay, let's go to here. Okay, here we go. All particles are charge specific. I mean, to like neutrons, because if you go to neutrons, I have to like look at the quark arrangements and stuff because like not too caught up on that at the moment. But we'll listen to this. See how this sounds. Meanwhile, you attribute gravity as mass attracting mass, while on the other hand you say mass bends a particle fabric of space. Well, it's bending a. So basically, the reason why mass attracts mass is because the curvature of space-time causes two masses to, move towards each other. Photons are mass and mass. I feel like there's. I'm pretty sure they're massless, right? Photons don't react to magnetic fields. Yeah, that would make sense. Up a little bit. Oh yeah, I thought that was what you were saying. Okay, let's listen to this part again here. So. That sounds about right? File, save song. So according to Einstein, light has no mass and therefore carries no energy. That is wrong. So the E equals MC squared equation, I believe that is, so it's more, so E equals MC squared is at rest. I don't know what the extended equations are. Let me see what the extended, so it's energy, yeah, that of moving object. Relativity. For moving objects equals MC squared for moving objects. The correct equation is, okay. The correct equation is E squared equals MC squared squared plus PC squared, where P is the momentum. So you can, so if P is the momentum, it would mean that P, so P would be the momentum of an object. If you have an object with momentum, then, because I think photons do photons have momentum? So yeah, it carries momentum. Yeah, so because photons have, okay, so because photons have momentum, right? That means that they have energy despite having no mass. There we go. Does that make sense? So it's E squared equals MC squared squared plus PC squared. Wait, is it PC squared or PC squared squared? No, PC brackets squared. P is momentum. So therefore, photons don't have mass. E. Yet they have energy. How does it, like, that was written by Einstein. That's literally, like, how does that support your position? Please explain. And why do I need to tell MCToon to get your $10,000 ready? What, are you gonna do the sextant challenge? That'd be a fun challenge to see. I think that's the $10,000 one. Unless there's a new challenge that... what is MCToon up to? Let me see. Let me message him. Alright, so with that there done, let's go back over to Reaper. And let's file new project tab. Oh, we've got like a lot of tabs open. It's entire. No, you didn't. The momentum thing doesn't make it entirely electromagnetic. The correct equation that you are not using, alright? So, So, firstly, E equals MC squared is for an object at rest, right? Is gravity challenge. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask him about that. So, E equals MC squared is for an object at rest. So, an object at rest, you know, because an object at rest has no momentum, right? So, the plus PC squared doesn't affect it. But when you give it momentum, well, obviously it has momentum now, so you add PC squared. The PC squared part is, I believe, is why a thing can never reach the speed of light, because you'd need infinite energy to be able to make something, to give it enough momentum to reach the speed of light. I believe. I might be missing a few things, but that's the general gist of it. I have to think about that. But yeah, the general idea is if something has momentum, then it can have energy without having mass. Because, you know, if it was just E equals MC squared, then, yeah, no, moving things wouldn't have energy, which they clearly do. Okay, let's bring in, go to music and go bring in Banded Morning. There we go. Yeah, you're completely, Glenn, you're completely missing the entire. You're completely missing the entire thing that I've said, though. Use the correct thing. E equals MC, or E squared, right? Equals MC squared. So let me write this out for you in Paint. Alright, let me open up Paint. No, you'll better see this better. Alright? So the correct equation is E squared equals brackets MC squared. I may have the incorrect connotations. Squared plus PC squared. Right? Use that. If you're doing things with if you're doing things that have momentum, that are moving obviously, then use that equation. Don't use, you know, E equals MC squared. But only that equation is simplified that's a simplified equation for objects at rest, right? That if you've got light, it has momentum, right? Hence the PC squared, right? You've got an object, it has momentum, or if you've got light, should I say, it has momentum. So therefore, you have to use the P squared. You can't just say E equals MC squared and then ignore the fact that it has momentum and therefore needs this part of the equation. For light, you could actually, because this part simplifies down to 0, for light, E equals PC, right? That's the equation for light. This is the correct equation for light. That equation is to show that mass, but only for an object at so. If you E equals mc squared is for an object at rest. You can rearrange it to be m equals e over c squared, I believe. Yeah, and then that would be only true for an object at rest. You cannot rearrange it for something like light. Momentum of light is applied to that equation. To this equation here? Or to this equation? Or to E equals mc squared? Because I can guarantee you it's not applied to E equals mc squared, because light doesn't have mass, so therefore the amount of energy you'd get out of that equation would be 0, but light is not at rest, so therefore you should not be using E equals mc squared, because E equals mc squared is only valid for objects at rest. Instead, you should, if you want to calculate the energy of light, then you're using E equals PC. Or a simplified, that's the simplified equation. The expanded equation is E squared equals mc squared squared plus PC squared. What do you mean, observation? Talking about, like, relativity? The motion is compared to motionless, yeah? You know that there's a whole lot of... This is getting into the weeds of stuff, though, that I don't fully understand, but like, I'd assume that there'd be some kind of thing to keep things relative. Like, I know that energy is relative, at least when I've spoken to AB Science about it, it's the energy is kind of relative. Also, like, time as well, relative as well. At least according to Einstein. Okay, there we go. And now we need to add a whole lot of things here. So this one, what was the one that we had? I'll actually bring things over because I'm no longer using certain things. That's fair. I would say come on, but it would just distract me way too much. I get passionate about debates. I'm more wanting to have, like, casual conversations as I work on this stuff. I hope you can understand then. Okay, so we want... Oh, what's the thing that I had up before? Good morning, banded morning. Okay, so the pad. Okay, so we want that pad. A string ensemble. Okay, so first we'll add the string ensemble because easy to do. Yeah, well, everyone, I mean, you haven't been, like, aggressive or anything. It's been a little bit how do I put this without being rude? Because I don't want to be rude, like, obviously. Irritating? Yeah. I prefer you not be aggressive, though. Yeah, just being a little bit irritating, that's all. But, I mean, you probably think that I'm irritating. Or at least, like, Flat Earth, a lot of Flat Earthers would assume, well, not assume, but think I'm irritating. They're not exactly wrong, but, you know. So we want... Well, what do I want to go with? Let's go with Outso Soft. And what channel was it on? That's one of the annoying things. I don't know what channel. MIDI. I think that's on MIDI 3. Let's see. MIDI 4 maybe? What channel was it on? Ended morning. On MIDI 7. All the way over there. Okay. Well, it's not because you're a flat earther, it's just because you say some stuff and it's like trying to get you to understand exactly what I'm saying or trying to get us on the same page. Like, something that's like, you know, that when people faces so chill. What if I do it like... No, that just... Kato doesn't work. Cancel. Oh! Oh, that's a nice effect. I'm gonna keep that a little bit. Oh, that's... Let's, Oh, we should add a... We want to add a, We want to add... Oh, we can probably use either. Let's see how the drum kit is, like the power drum kit. Right. Okay, skip. Okay, let's see if this... And let's add the other drum kit. The kit one. If it sounds better because like I want more. What do you plan on doing with this game? I plan on actually releasing it at some point. And hopefully... no, we want... I'm going back with this one. And we'll add a bit of reverb on there. You know that pi was derived using standard units, right? I can calculate pi You're not one of these people that thinks that pi is wrong, do you? I can calculate pi myself. I've done it. Really? Well, it will be on Microsoft, or on Windows. releasing it on Windows and on. Currently, it's slated for release on Windows and Ubuntu, so Linux, or at least Linux systems that will run it. If it can run on Ubuntu and anything that can run things that run on that. Mac is still up in the air. I'd need to have a actual Mac to be able to run it on Mac, because if I can get it released on like PlayStation and Xbox, that would be great. But you need like licenses and stuff, which I don't have. Don't think pi is wrong. You believe a circle and a straight line are interchangeable, depending on what you're talking about. If you're talking in non-Euclidean spacing, yes, but in Euclidean geometry, it's not. And it also depends what straight line and what circle you're talking about. So, fun things. We're gonna go to the. Oh, I don't want to go new. We want to go to the. Why am I reverb? Here we go. No, we can't go to reverb. We need to go to. Okay. Would they sponsor you to get those licenses? Being picked up more over here than over here. Oh, is this like good or? That's not much. Doing it more on this particular headphone for some reason, even when I swap them around. Okay, let's add a few effects to this. Well, I'm not going to allow them to purchase it outright. When I say sell it, I mean like sell it like general, like. Some sounds not fitting, kinda. Needs like higher, more bass, I think. Like, for now, we'll just see like how everything. It does give a sort of creepy sort of thing with it. No, going. Let's see how it. we want to use the surge. No, that's not the right thing. Jeez. Remove that from there. Add. Yeah, we want the VST I. Ooh, fancy. We've got an I on there. What one are we on? We're on. Yeah, this is like the low one. Vocoder win. We want like something. Basses. Yeah, we want like. Let's. Oh, this needs to be 130 BPM. That's. I want something that's. See. Nope. Nope. We want the digi-bass was crush bass. Like, nope. Alright, that's. Nope. Too smooth. Nope. Piano bass. Let's. What's this one? 80s drone. Hey, how's it going, MC2? Go back to the digi-bass. Hold it. Oh, here's that. I'll add a bit of reverb to it as well. Because, you know, we need that. Let's add. See how this is. Okay, and so that's need fix on this. This one's going to be a little bit cool, like see what we can get out of Surge. Surge here, and we want to. What did I have? I think I had on something. What did I have on that? It was a electric piano, so let's go for like. Hey, Jord. How's it going? Let's see how the 80s Gliss turns out. Two. It's worse. Nope. This sounds like... I have to... Okay, I like that, yeah. Surge, add that to that, and I think what did we go with? We went with like a poly, what did we go with on the other one? Hold on, let me go to Sleepy Morning. No, Good Morning. What did we go with on this? We go with the same thing. We went with, oh, we went with classical. Leads. Leads and classical. One of the things that we're going to have to do here, because I did it on the other one, we need to have EQ on this because I don't like how. Oh, what's the? Oh, that's the wrong one. sum this up. Okay, let's see how this, what are people saying? We've got Tiny Captain. Hey, Tiny Captain. And Tiny Captain says, the tune reminds me of the game The Seventh Guest. Oh, nice. Glad it reminds people of tunes that they've heard before. And it sounds like a creepy game as well. Like, if you just like have this game playing, it's like kind of creepy. So The Seventh Guest sounds like a hotel that would be like a creepy hotel you'd stay at. Be like the last guest or something. Let's see how this position this a little bit to the left. Hopefully move it over a bit. Somewhat center. can get away with pushing the volume of the strings up a bit. A little, just a tad there. Let's actually also add a bit of reverb, a bit of extra reverb. There we go. Add that to the strings. Oh wait, wrong reverb. Let's go to the VST, go that. Probably like create my own like folders of things. Okay, let's see how this works. Probably want to actually see how much reverb I need. Probably a good idea. Just a little bit because I like them. Actually, no. Let's put this down a bit. That's probably okay. File, save project as abandoned morning. There we go. Go file. Enter. And we'll browse to here we go. And we'll enter that. Hopefully don't get any peaking. We got one peak on the right channel. Let's try that again. Oh. Enter one file. Overwrite. Let's see if we can get it without peaking. If not, then okay, there we go. Close. No peaking. Nice. Alrighty. Ah, that's the wrong thing. We want to go into here. And now we can go to our assets we have over here. And what I've been, because we had Glenn Selch asking a few things about the game. What is the objective of, I think you mean the objective of the game. So the objective is to, you know, like any RPG, get through it, see the story, defeat the enemies, defeat the bad guys, and yeah. Currently got 2 bosses and a half. One of them I kind of consider a boss. It's a tank, in case you're wondering. It's more like a mini boss, so, but the half a boss is incomplete. He will eventually. For now. Alrighty, let's go to music. Go to the sound. We need to go to. So we've got duplicate warm. For this one. Bandit thing. And I'm curious. I'm really like how big the game file is. I think that it's finally bigger than the game file of my old game. I don't know how that got such a big game file. Probably me putting like huge images into the game. Probably. It's probably his. Oh, there's probably some things to do with like music stuff. I probably had some music that wasn't streamed from disc and it'll be no, it won't be a question and answer game. Sometimes it will be. Sometimes it will be. That part of the game will be more. How do I put this? More. Yeah, that section, the question answer section, it won't be really a question answer section. It'll be more of a section of the game where you go through it and you'll have it'll be debate section. I can show you once I have set this up. I need to set up the abandoned morning and make sure that it's working. The aliens? Yes, there is an alien. Alien's called Belu. But it's not an alien in the classical sense that you think of it. Let me think. So, abandoned morning, you have. You need a collision thing. Alright, we need to go down to here. Right. Image. Go. Actually, let's give this a different color because it's a different thing. It does different stuff. Let's give this one a. We're using most. Let's that color. Yeah, that seems like a decent color for this. For this one, SPR collision underscore music. Will be to change the music, and then we'll just have a we'll just have a thing, an object, collision, triggers actually, just duplicate. Oh, edit image. I need to merge size all frames to 32 by. And we'll duplicate this. obj underscore music standard. Right, so one. Okay. If event. We're just going to okay, we need to and obj underscore music manager dot playing ID is not equal to SMD underscore banded morning. Then we copy some code. And no, we want this one here. I wonder if MCToon, if he was still here, if he would roast me for using bad coding practices, like using strings. I should probably be using enums, especially here. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate this. Oh, we can probably get rid of some things and create. So, oh yeah, we need to change this from good morning. It needs to be good morning. This needs to be banded. That's not how I spell. Jeez, I can't even spell a misspelling right. There we go. Alrighty. I just have to place them. Music, good morn. Alright, we have. I'm gonna probably need a thing for that button. We'll get to that one. Probably need a thing that's stored. If the music changes, like, it can just store it. something. I can. Oh, we can. We can use. B. No, we can't. Oh, we can, but. So we'd have to go if obj underscore UI. No, not UI. Music manager. Music manager dot. That's current BG. Yeah, current BG is equal to SND. Warning. And we do the event warning. Else we do this. Let me just go down to here and just put this to be abandoned morning. There we go. That way, everything will be all hunky-dory. Hopefully. And that's, yeah, that's in the right audio group. Oh, we need to add it into the audio thing. Otherwise we don't have things going right. Need to... Still not added in. Abandoned morning. There we go. And we just go to the unloader manager and we... Probably going to be the largest audio group out of all of them when it comes to actually exporting it to the thing. Alrighty. We still haven't finished. We need to go down to here and go to assets. Put this, drop this into the position probably. Alright, what's... Alright, do we have... Okay, well that's under collision, so yeah. The collision then. Okay, cool. Banded, we'll put there without the grid. So yeah. Yeah. Where things might break. Alrighty. Now time to see if things work, hopefully. Whew. Let's hope. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I got a deposit. Last month's YouTube. What's people saying on YouTube? Okay. Well, so wait for this too. Wonder which one's gonna be first. We've got a lot of the texture things already done. I think I've had a few people say Bill Gade. Okay. Right, let's... I'm gonna go down here and hope... Okay, before going to that, we'll talk to this guy here, Old Man Dusty. So, go yes. And hear about lizard people or flat Earth. I'm gonna go flat Earth, right? This, do you know, the Earth is flat. And so we've got. So here's one form of combat. I need to actually make it so that there's a dedicated track for this. Might do this though. So if we go to evidence, it's all, we say all the evidence shows that you're wrong. That's usually what people go to. I'm used to going that, so you can cite Nasher or school. Let's cite school because why not? Learned about it in school. It's not evidence, that's just parroting what you've been told. And say, we can say you do that. You're just parroting what you've been heard on the internet though. You're just assuming that I get my info from the internet. I need to full stop there. We can insult him. It's so stupid. That you're triggered. We can get to mute. Not mute someone in real life. It just says, did you just try to mute me? And we lost because it says, see, I told you there's a slat. Not telling people how to win. It is possible to win that, but it's not easy. Alright, so what's going wrong? We didn't do one thing. We're checking to see if it was playing the Abandoned Morning one, and it was. So if it's not equal to Abandoned Morning, it is equal to Abandoned Morning, so it's false. We need to say good morning. And then we're back to and that should work. Oh yeah, that's why it takes a little bit of time, because it's trying to load the things in. But when we go to here, now we've got music. Music, 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 you call this music. Oh, I like how it just sort of subtly. It's so great. Like, I love it. It's like. I love it. Oh, it's so great. Like, I'm so proud of myself for doing that. It just merged so well. Oh. And like you can. Does it merge? Ooh, I love that. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. How does? Let's see how well it. What's file size do we get if I pack it all into a zip file? Let's go Flerfia. And we track this into build. We're Flerfia size. Let's save. Why is the land so flat? Flat Earth isn't even flat. Well, this Earth is pretty flat. But like part of it is due to the fact that making things that have things like, because it's somewhat pseudo 3D, it's making things that have like stuff that's rather difficult. But there are places where it's not so flat. Oh, so 7. Oh, it's still not as big. It's only 17 kilobytes. Oh, 17 megabytes, should I say? Like if I go to like if I extract it, yeah, it's gonna be different. Like we go properties. Yeah, 17.3 megabytes. Let's go extract all, and we get. It's curious, like what? Oh yeah, we get this. So it's only like 3.9 megabytes. Whereas if I go to here, the biggest thing is actually the data.win file, which when compared to unescapable, like let's compare all this. Like I'm just curious, like see. So go to unescapable. Planar Walk. This is one of the older games that I've made. Unescapable. Still quite like the world in Unescapable is still pretty flat. Let me just download. Unescapable. It's 21 megabytes. Okay. Or 20.8, but rounded up. You know. Unfold. Please come up on the screen that I selected it on. Please don't come up on my main monitor. Go unfold it. God damn it. I'm asking you to please do a thing. Can you please show? Okay, so we've got this here. So yeah, the data.win file is the largest one, which yeah, they can't really compress the data.win file. Not a whole lot. How much let's just go properties of like, yeah, so it comes up to 25 megabytes. Let's just extract this all to there. Place the files in the destination. And how big does this come out to when I either no? Oh, this is that's the size that it's jeez. So that's the size that it would be uncompressed. I should be looking at yeah, why did we can just look at compressed versus uncompressed sizes. There we go. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so like there's a lot of compression on the data.1 file. That like file comes huge. Yeah. I don't know what's all in the data.1 file. I really don't. Because I might be all the images. Because there were some pretty big images, but like. Or I know. Yeah, I know what's in the data.1 file now. It's the voice acting. Because there was some voice acting. That will be it. Yeah, so in this game there's no voice acting, so that's why there's not a whole lot of this stuff. That makes sense. I mean, you can have different elevation on a globe, Glenn. Like, the elevation at sea level is a different elevation to, you know, the elevation where the Nile starts, right? Okay. Here we go. I like how this has turned out so far. Now we need to do like a flat smack. Flat smack. Okay, one of the difficult things I am having trouble with is things that are a bit more 3D. So, if I go to here, I'm trying to make it so that you have like a thing that goes like that or something. Think of how I'm going to go about this. Like, this is going to be a very difficult challenge, at least for me. Some people might be able to do it more successfully than I would, but I'm the one doing the challenge because that's the thing that I said I'd do. Okay, let's give a layer to image size. Let's try and, because I do this, see how this works. Yeah, like even on a sphere, water can have. Well, even on a sphere, there are different elevations that, you know, that's where we get elevation from. I think we generally get it from sea level, you know, where we derive the difference in elevation from. We need some kind of reference of 0. Because if you don't have a reference to 0, then you know, what are you going to do without a reference what 0 is? That doesn't quite look right. No, that doesn't look right. Let's try. I'm gonna try and do it the other way. Alright. See if it works better there. And sort of. Things would naturally go that way. Going back. They're going back. If you're going back, which way would you go? Back naturally goes that way, wouldn't it? I had a good. So things going backwards would, yeah, well, I had it right the first time. I'll try and work these things out. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And the yeah, so that goes there, and probably have a thing. We duplicate this. Go here. And we can duplicate that to go here. With a thing on top of it. Need a second. I'll need another gradient. Let's add a gradient Where's a I probably need to actually. For now, we can do a simple thing. Is anyone else here just to laugh at Glenn? Yeah, I've kind of just stopped paying attention to what Glenn says because I'm more focused on actually getting, stuff done. Which I have gotten a decent amount of stuff done today, much more than last time. That's not what I wanted to do. Control Z. We go here and do that. And then we can go to here and just flip this vertically. Probably also crunch it down a bit. Let me. This is definitely not going to be the final thing. What's the scale tool? There's the scale tool. We're just going to bring this down. Yeah, I'm aware that there's not a lot of people here. That's fine, One can go behind that, obviously. This can... console. There we go. Let's duplicate things around so that I can see how. To another. Glenn Salch says your game has a 3D view of a 2D plane. It's more of a 2D view of a 2D plane because there's not a whole lot of 3. Okay, there's only one part of the game that's 3. And it does have, it does have a 3D view of a 2D plane, but like most of the game is 2D. Okay. Let's duplicate and hide that. Let's see. Well, this. View, I need to see the grid here. I don't see the grid, I don't know when to stop. Okay, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Now there's just two. Like some people don't. Like people generally didn't subscribe to me for game development, but I am making a game because it's something that I've wanted to do for a long time. Is make a game, so I'm gonna make it regardless of whether people enjoy it or not. I'm gonna get it done because that's what I want to do. It looks like fairly good, I think. You got the stuff. And then you'll have a thing on top. I am making the game. I am making it. Unless you're saying you should make the game as in, like, you do that. What you should be doing. Let's create a layer. We'll just kind of go on there. There we go. Well, because you might be meaning that in an encouraging way. You do that. Who knows? Oh yeah, like definitely. That's why I make them, because it's like really fun. This is something that I have full creative control over. I can. Not going to need. Let's not do that. Probably gonna need to move all these down. Like that's sometimes rare where you have a thing where you've got, like sure there are other people involved, but like at the end of the day, I have a large portion of creative control over this. Like. So my creativity can go wild, which I enjoy that. That in there as well, and that can go on there. So what's that all in there? We'll bring this down here. You don't have that kind of patience. Yeah, that's understandable. I sometimes don't have the patience to do some stuff as well. It's something that it does require a decent amount of, I guess, patience is part of it. Like definitely patience is a part of it. What else does it involve? Like you gotta, like obviously there's a lot of thinking involved. And I mean if that's your thing, then yeah, like thinking is involved. You gotta think of how you're gonna do stuff, because if you just go ahead and do it, you might work. So you have to think of how you're going to do each particular thing. So it's not a case of also your understanding with computers and how to navigate through the different functions. Yeah, to an extent. Depends which extent, because like computers are fairly easy to use, but to program them is a whole different ballpark. But then programming is actually very easy when you get down to it, because all it is just saying, okay, do this, do this, do this, do this. Not, okay, people think that it's where you've got to like know binary or something. No, you don't need to know a binary. You don't need to know assembly. All you need to know is how to add 1 and 1. It's a little more complicated than that, but like once you know how to add 1 and 1, like things start to become fairly easy from there on out. Well, it's more of how do you add one and one and put it on screens. How to use all the different functions that or how to understand a language, I guess, is like the main part that you need to know. You know how to, going back to the coding side of things, with the part that I'm actually good at. Like, if you understand this language, then it's fairly easy. And there's like different things here to help as well. So the obj underscore UI, that's color coded to reference an asset. SPR underscore bed, that's color coded to reference an asset. Right underscore index is color coded to reference an inbuilt variable. Yellow is string, you know, and things like this referencing a function. So once you get all that, it becomes understandable. And if you really know the language, then you'll understand which things are things that I've named, and which things are things that I have are part of the language itself. Like sprite underscore index is an inbuilt variable, meaning that's part of the language. Yeah, this function is my own function. Take for argument. Don't minimize it. It's something that, okay, maybe it's part of like me having ADHD makes it easier for me than other people, but like it's practice really. Like guitar, like things like guitar, people say, "Oh, you're great at guitar." You know, people say that I have a lovely voice and stuff. You know, I have a talent. It's like all of that came from practice. All of it came from practice. Having the patience to practice. Now that is something that can be difficult. I don't have the patience to practice certain things, and I hardly have the patience to practice piano. Wait, what can I play? I can play. It's like I can't play much beyond that. The hardest thing that I can play is probably it's probably the hardest. What? Oh, hold on. What? You're joking, right, Tiny Captain? You're kidding me. Hold on, let's go to Twitter. That's probably where it's. You have to be kidding me. You have to. You've got to be. Does Schrodinger's cat have a Twitter? Here we go, Schrodinger's cat. At Trudy 14237806. Let's just search latest. That's his YouTube channel. Okay. YouTube. YouTube. Dinger's cat. Oh. Emergency update stream. Okay. Damn. That sucks. It really does. Not sure how to process that. Like, I was watching a stream with him and MCToon like not too long ago. Like, only like less than a week ago. On the MCToon show. Damn. Well, that's not something that's not the news that I expected to hear today. Okay, when the stream starts. When did the let me see when it started streaming.
Yeah. So.
Let me see. Started streaming 8 minutes ago. Okay, I'm gonna end up the stream. Go over to Schrodinger's Cats thing. I'm gonna go watch that. Yeah. Depressing note to end on, really. Yeah, make sure you go watch Schrodinger's Cat stream. Like, that's something that I'm expecting. Yeah. Happy notes. At least I got a lot done today. Like, that's a plus. I don't know what I'm gonna be. I've got one more of these streams that I'm gonna be doing before I return to my normal content. I'll probably also be making a video once Grade A Under A releases his next video. Get it right onto. I'll be trying to get right onto that before YouTube eats it. Yeah. So yeah, leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the stream. Leave a comment, letting me know what I should do for the next one. Yeah, and yeah, as I said, go to the Schrodinger's Cat channel. I'm gonna go there right away. So yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Between you and me, thank you for watching.